Hello. Oh, let's wait for the. There it is. There it is. Hello. 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 Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Um, it is it's Christmas. I don't typically do streams on Christmas. I really don't play games on Christmas because I'm so busy with family. But this year, it got shifted to tomorrow, so I'm actually free on Christmas Day. Uh, so it's a lazy Christmas, and it's something I've wanted since I was a kid. It is. I've never had a lazy Christmas before, so this is a pleasant surprise. So today I'm going to be doing a stream of playing some Final Fantasy 14 because that's just I want to do the thing. I want to finish the story. I'm so trying so hard not to get spoiled, but it is so hard. So I'm going to be doing that. But to start though, let's get to the game. To start though, I'm going to be doing the Starlight event. Which is the Christmas stuff. So as you can see, like here in Limsa, you know, they got Christmas trees all decorated, and you know, there's holiday music playing. And I'm sure if we go to the main square of Limsa, there are people just gathered around. There's probably somebody's probably playing holiday music. Let's actually go find out. I'm wearing Christmas outfits. Most people are, you know, Christmas themed. I am wearing a Christmas or a Santa hat. I was hiding my hat. Let's go to the main plaza. Well, okay. I thought holiday music, somebody would be playing holiday music, but wrong holiday. Someone in the chat just said, on brand for a la la la. La 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 la. Just okay. You know, there's a debate whether Nightmare Before Christmas is a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie. I think it falls right in between. It's a Thanksgiving movie. What? But let's go to Gridania and do the quest. I believe the quest starts in the same place it did last year, which is the amphitheater. Now, last year was singing carols, so I don't know. Okay, it's that special time of year when the street lights up for the Starlight celebration. Jerdy is busy readying for the festivities at Ghetto's amphitheater and may just have a special task for you. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, I hope you haven't forgotten about me since last we met. You'll be lending a hand with the festivities again this year, won't you? Because I certainly could use your help. You see, I have something of a beast problem. Nothing dangerous, I assure you, but it's not exactly my area of expertise. I imagined a seasoned veteran such as yourself, with all your experience dealing with Eorzea's more exotic fauna, would be better suited for the task. Come, Rudy. Yep. He looks adorable. This little fellow is Rudy. At least that's what I've been calling him. He appeared all of a sudden as I was making my usual preparations, and now he doesn't seem to want to leave. I was worried at first, but he hasn't tried to cause any trouble. I dare say he's better behaved than some of my little helpers. I've grown so fond of him, I just couldn't resist making him a little costume. Doesn't he look adorable in it? Yep. The only problem is that if he's trying to tell me something, it seems terribly important to him, but for the life of me, I can't figure out what it might be. I don't suppose there is anything you might be able to do to help it, is there? Yep. Forgive me, I know I'm asking the nigh and impossible. After all, it's not as if an adventurer like yourself has the ability to communicate with beasts. Oh, whatever am I to do? It looks like you could use some help, my dear. Did the squirrel just talk? Oh, okay, what? Did that squirrel just speak? Yep, that's... By the 12, a talking squirrel. The reactions never fail to amuse me. Yes. Oh, sorry. What I should do...
The reactions never fail to amuse me. A little higher. A little higher. That here. Yeah. The reactions never fail to amuse me. Yes. I can understand your I can understand and speak your language just fine. For you see, I am known as an Auspice, a beast proficient in the tongue of man. If you have traveled from the Far East, you may have encountered others of my kind. But allow me to introduce myself. I am Riza, a wanderer who goes wherever duty, sentiment, and sweet smell of delectable desserts take me. A meeting with an old friend of mine is what called me to Eorzea, but your festivities piqued my interest. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, and it struck me that I might be of service.
With Rudy? Can you understand him?
That would be a sad excuse for an allspice if I could not. So, allow me to provide some enlightenment. It seems your fair little friend here would entreat a favor of you. To wit, he is troubled with the fact that he's a bit of a runt compared to his brothers. They hardly seem to treat him like a real yeti, making fun of him for the tiny snowballs he makes.
Snowballs? Indeed. I have heard Yetis incapacitate and capture their prey by blowing frosty snow balls of snow and ice.
Yep, 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 yep. Your friend would politely point out that this is not true of all Yetis. Rudy and his kin live peacefully, deep in the mountains, a far cry from the savage beasts that roamed Karthus. They vie for supremacy among themselves, though not through violence, but by competing to see who can build the biggest snowballs. Rudy was practicing making snowballs in secret to prove himself when he fell from a small precipice and got himself lost. He wandered the forest aimlessly for days. He had just about given up all hope when a white-haired fellow found and rescued him. The kindly fellow in question was none other than Saint of Nemea. He says, saved our poor Rudy from gallivanting off to the Starlight celebration. Rudy, alas, did not have a chance to thank him. Now he wishes to find the saint and properly express his gratitude.
What a touching story. Truly, a Starlight miracle. And I do very much wish I could help, but I'm sorry, Rudy. I fear I don't have a clue where the saint is right now. He never sticks in one place for too long, you see. He's always busy delivering gifts to children all over the realm.
Yeah.
The best way to show thanks would be to pay his kindness forward. That's right. You can be one of his little helpers and help bring joy to all the young ones for the Starlight celebration. Why, if you're lucky, you might even be able to meet him again.
Yep. Rudy said he'd be happy to help. As, for that matter, would I. At the very least, I can avail you as an interpreter. You'll be lending a hand too, won't you?
I understand that this is all rather sudden, but please tell me you'll agree. I'm sure it would mean the world to Rudy.
Splendid. Now let us come up with a plan of getting this little one involved in the festivities.
Quest accepted.
Sorry, I had to do the opposite. I had to.
Thank you again for your aid. Now there must be something special Rudy can do for the children this Starlight season. But what can that be? Do you have any ideas? Yep. What's that you say? The snowballs you make are so tiny no one would ever want them? Don't be so hard on yourself, my little friend. Clearly your talents are simply lie elsewhere, and it's our job to help you find them. Perhaps you could join the choir, for example. Can you sing? Let's hear it. Yeah. Thank you, Rudy. That was most unique. Unfortunately, perhaps it's not the best fit for singing Starlight carols. There must be something we can do. I would hear your thoughts, adventurer.
He could compose a carol for the better pursuit of his voice. He could make snowballs for the snowball fight. Snowball-themed gifts should do the trick. One of these two. Snowball-themed gifts?
snowball-themed gifts? Why, by the gods, I think you might be onto something. That reminds me. What do you think of these, pray tell? I picked them up in Ulda. They have some kind of traditional confection, but they look rather snowballish, don't they? Perhaps you could make something similar for the festival goers to nibble on. Yep. That's right, Rudy. This is your chance to prove yourself once and for all. You're gonna make the loveliest, most scrumptious snowball treats any Yeti has ever had. And we'll be with you every step of the way. You just need to have a little faith in yourself. Yep. Well, if it's sweet we're making, I know just the person to help. Mother Moon at the Carline Canopy. I'm staying in a room there. I must say, I found her confections to be second to none. Shall we then?
Am I going the right way? No, I don't know. Oh, okay. That boy is naked.
Mother Moon, there's something my friends and I would like to discuss with you. Yep.
Quite the motley bunch, I see. What brings you all here? I see. In that case, you've come at the perfect time. I believe I know a way this might work for in both our favors. In the midst of preparing Starlight gift boxes for the children at Bent Branch Meadows. I'm in the midst of preparing Starlight gift boxes for the children at Bent Branch Meadows. Exotic snow-themed sweets would be the most welcome addition.
Then furnish you with the said sweets we shall. That is, once we figure out precisely how we're gonna make them.
You leave that to me. I've got a working recipe for you. I'll have a working recipe for you before you know it. In the meantime, I'm gonna ask you pick up some ingredients we'll need in advance. I'll put it all on my tab so you can simply pick everything up, and bring it back here.
It'll be our pleasure, and don't you worry, Rudy. Our adventurer friend will handle the transactions. Yep. You'll do all the shopping by yourself, you say? Buttocks only need to stand back and watch, if you insist.
What an eager little helper your friend is. Here, I've made a list of everything you'll need. Simply show this to the shopkeeper and they'll take care of it for you. The flour you can procure at Whistling Miller and the oil at the Botanist Guild. Do try to stay warm out there, okay?
And with that, let us be off. First stop, Whistling Meadow. With us, Rudy. Yep.
All right. I don't think I've seen that dance. Boop. Oh, sorry. Is it a baby Yeti? Why is it dressed like one of Saint of Nemia's helpers? Yep, yep, yep. A letter from Mother Moonine? Let's see here. Now I see you're running an errand for the Carline canopy. Well, I can certainly help you with that. Give me a moment and I'll fetch the flower for you. Or fetch you your flower. Here you go. This should be enough to last. I want to try to be Mio Moon. Mio Une. Mio Une. For a while. Don't work yourself too hard now.
I would say, would you look at that? It seems our friend Rudy is a natural at this. I dare say it couldn't have gone any smoother if we did it ourselves. Now to the Botanist Guild for some oil. Off we go.
And was that a talking squirrel? Boop a doop a doop a doop. Ah, be gone, foul beast. Back to the forest with you.
Yep. Oh dear. It seems our little friend is in something of a pickle. We could go to his aid, but let us wait a bit still. It seems it would give the lad more confidence if he had to be able to overcome this predicament himself.
It won't leave. Oh, what do I do? I'd rather not involve the wood whalers.
Yep.
A note. Could it be you're here on an errand of sorts? Well, I'll be cooking ingredients for Maumini. And here I thought you were some savage beast who wandered in to cause trouble. If fry and oil is all you need, I'd be happy to oblige. Just a moment. Goes over to the sack of flour and brings back oil. Careful now, it's heavy. And do take care on your way back to the canopy, yes?
Yep. Well, would you look at that? Rudy managed fine all on his own after all. Now that we have everything we need, let's head back to the Carline canopy and get this to Mother Moonine. Mother Amenemone. I'm lost. I don't spend a whole lot of time here in Gridania. I'm just gonna stick with the voice for now. I like it. It's funny. Yep.
Good to see you back safe and sound. And we just look at that, how well you performed that errand. You really are a wonderful little helper. And with that, we have everything we need to make sweet Starlight treats for the children. It'll take me a little while to prepare. How's about a cup of piping hot tea while you wait?
That would be splendid, Mother Mimini. Though I dare say it might make me crave a little something sweet to go with it. Yep. Yep. Amazing! I expect nothing less from you, Mimini. Truly, your confections are simply to die for.
That does look kind of good. You flatter me, Rizai. Incidentally, you might be interested to hear that this is a traditional dessert called a schneeball, called schneeballs. Named after an old Helgard word, means snowball. A perfect fit for a Yeti, wouldn't you say?
Oh, it was no mere coincidence that they look like little snowballs. Yep. You know, Rudy, you shouldn't let yourself be discouraged by what your siblings might say to you. There's no shame in being a little different from everyone else. After all, just look at me. I'm hardly like any of the squirrels out here. Did that let me bother you? Not. Does that let me bother me? Does that let it... Do I let that bother me? Not at all. We should be proud of what sets us apart from the others. Not ashamed. Yep.
Once we finish making these, my box gifts will be ready to be delivered to Bent Branch Meadows. Speaking of which, would you like to help in handing them out? There's no better reward for hard work than watching the children's face light up with joy. Don't worry, you won't have to do all the work. I'll be asking the Starlight celebrants to assist as well. Well, what do you say?
Yep. Rudy said he'd love to. And it would be much appreciated if you would join us. You'll do this for him, won't you? Oh, you'll do this for him, yes? Arr.
You have my thanks. We'll make a few more batches of these, then pick them up, then pack them into gift boxes for you. I'm a Jurini. Garangi. Garani. I don't know. We'll be able to tell you what to do with them from there.
Duly noted. Thank you for everything, Liberty.
Welcome back. I trust everything is well with our newest little helper. Rudy and the two of you are helping Mother Mumrene make snowball-shaped confections. What a splendid idea. The children will be delighted, I'm sure. Well done, Rudy. I'm so proud of you for how far you've come.
Yep. We would also like to assist in handing out of presents at Bit Branch Meadows, if we may.
Of course, I wouldn't want you to miss out on the joy of delivering the goodies and seeing the children's smiling faces. Please don't go anywhere just yet, Floodox. There's something more I'd like to discuss with you before you set off to delivering gifts to the children. Well, I do believe it's time to deliver presents to the children. You're still willing to help out, yes?
It would be our pleasure, Rudy's most of all, and we'll be there to support him all along the way.
Excellent. On to business then. My fellow celebrant Benfeld has been placed in charge of this task. Seek him out at Bent Branch Meadows, and he'll tell you everything you need to know. Bent Branch Meadows is that's a tongue twister. Just the Bit Branch Meadows. Bit. Can't say it. Where is it? Oh, it's out. It's elsewhere, isn't it? Yep, sure is. Wait, do I have? I was playing with that new. There. I was playing with that new immersive sound. I don't know if I like it or not. It's definitely different, and you hear it a lot. Like you definitely notice it in combat more than anything. But it's also weird. Like, you have to take picture of your ear to send in. Like, okay, so the government wants ear pictures. That's weird. About time you showed up. Having a mission that you might be helping out, and believe me, we can use all the help we can get.
Then you will have ours. My Yeti friend Rudy, Floodox, and I, Riza, are more than happy to aid. Well, I must say, Mother Mumrene truly outdid herself this time. Just look at all these presents. I might suggest that we split up the duties so we might deliver the children in a more efficient manner. Floodox, why don't you take a batch and go with Rudy? Meanwhile, I'll get started on the opposite side. Yep. Dear me, Rudy's so raring to go that it might be best to stand aside a bit and leave him to it. It would do wonders for his confidence. I'm sure the children would be delighted to get a gift from a sea leaf fitting snow creature.
Yep.
Yep. I hit it and then hit it back off again.
Please, don't eat me.
Yep.
A present? For us? Why, you must be one of the saint's little helpers. Rudy presents the gift with as much flourish as his tiny arms can muster. Wow, these look absolutely delicious. And I was just thinking how hungry I was. Lucky me. Are you sure these are safe to eat? I suppose they must be. Or that adventurer would do something about it. Anyhow, thank you. Thank you, fluffy little helper. We'll be sure not to eat them all at once.
Yep.
Something to do there. Something to do there too. At one point, probably after I finish the MSQ, I will come back and do all of the missing Blue Plus quests.
Yep.
Monster! You adventurer, do something! Wait, I think it's holding something. What have you got? What have you got there, little friend? Are those presents for us?
Yep.
Rudy presents the gifts with remarkable aplomb. Snowballs made of sugar. I've never seen anything like these before. They look so good. I'm gonna tell all my friends I got them from the cutest Santa's from the cutest saint's helper of them all. They smell delicious. Thank you very much for the gift, little helper. And you too, Mrs. Adventurer.
Yep.
It's the bear. I don't have the bear. I don't know where to get the bear. You should be proud of yourselves. Your snowball sweets will be the talk of the town, and not just among the wee ones. You brought us all Starlight miracles this year. What the? Yetis! Yetis on the ranch! Take cover at once! Trouble at the south gate. What in the seven hells is going on? I don't know where to. I know not where they're from, but a pair of most fearsome Yetis just stormed through the gates. One second. I got this one.
Yep. Oh dear. Yes, I see. Lend me your ears, friends. There is no need to panic. Our large friends here haven't come to attack us. They're simply Rudy's siblings, come to take their little brother home.
You're lucky little Yeti to have good family worrying about you, Rudy. Even if they do like they're about to pump even if it looks like they're about to pummel you.
I cannot deny that they're somewhat disgruntled. They disprove of the fact that Rudy allowed himself to be captured so easily.
Captured? Think he can't fend for himself, do they?
Yep, yep, yep. 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 Yep, 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 yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep.
Well, what are they saying? Did they sort it all out?
Oh, I'd say. Our little friend Rudy corrected them for their scathing terms. He told them the delicious snowball treats we made together, and how the children's faces lit up when we gave them their presents. And he further added that he may be small, but he's proud he's proud as can be for what he's accomplished, and he shan't let them belittle him anymore. Yep, yep, yep. Say, Rudy, how about letting your brothers try your snowballs? A taste is worth 1,000 boros after all.
Ain't nothing like sharing tasty treats to bring a family together.
Well, isn't that nice of them? Rudy's brothers just apologized for how they've treated Rudy all this time. They just said they're proud to call him a brother. And that he's more than welcome to join their snowball fights from now on. Yep, 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 yep.
Wait, what? What's he doing there? Oh, wait, was that... Okay, that's the Santa. Gotcha.
Yep, 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 yep. Rudy says he intends to return with his brothers to the mountain home. And he very much enjoyed our time with us. He only wishes he could have probably thanked the Saint of Nemea before he left.
I wouldn't worry about that. And I reckon the Saint heard you as loud as can be. Look, this was sitting by those tasty morsels you made. The letter from you know who. Dear Rudy, your delightful little snowball treat simply sparked the festive Starlight spirit. I dare say you were the finest of all my little helpers this season. Ho ho ho.
You hear that, Rudy? It seems the Saint was watching you work this whole time. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, of course, Rudy. We will miss you too. Vlodox, Rudy said that were you not with us, he never would have realized what he was capable of, or found the confidence to stand up to his brothers. He says that everyone he meets here was so incredibly kind that he was able to make the best snowballs he's ever made. And finally, he says, thank you, Vlodox, for making such a miraculous and memorable experience that he will cherish for the rest of his life. Yep, yep, yep. Fare thee well, Rudy. And you'll promise you'll come back to see your friends again someday, yes?
Back home you go then. Take care of yourself out there. I didn't realize I give Riz a southern accent until I gave the other guy a southern accent. It'll be lonely out here without that little guy.
Worry not, my friends. For paths may very well cross up someday. After all, we never know what fate has in store for us. And with that, you had best return and report to God Energy Dreamina. I suspect she'll be thrilled, if sad to hear that Rudy's gone away home.
Yeah, I didn't realize I gave southern accent. Is that weird? I didn't realize it. I was just talking. I don't have a southern accent, do I? No, I don't think I do. Not at all. All done handing out presents, are you? Thank you very much for your and good work. Wait, where's Rudy gone off to? Home with his brothers? But I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Oh, to ruffle his fluffy fur for one last time.
You were quite fine, a little fellow, weren't you?
Of course. Who wouldn't get attached to that adorably pouty little face? But if he's happy now, that's all that matters. Allow me to thank you both once more. Not just for the help with with the festivities, but for everything you did for Rudy as well. You helped him find the confidence he needed to make his siblings accept him. Why, if Rudy's exploits don't fill you with the spirit of Starlight, I dare say nothing will. As a matter of fact, I myself am feeling more enthusiastic about the celebration than ever. And as the head celebrant, I will do all within my power to spread smiles and joy, as much passion as Rudy did.
I too very much enjoyed the time we spent together. Truly, it was full of new experiences to look back upon fondly. Isn't that so, Flodox? Yet, I fear the time has come for us to part ways. After all, I've lands to traverse, people to meet, and sweets to eat. I very much hope to see you again someday. And who's to say? Should you ever find yourself in a pinch with a beast again, I very well may appear to lend you an ear. Farewell.
Thank you, truly. I know that isn't much, but please take this as a humble token of my appreciation. Why, it's a wind-up Rudy. Believe it or not, the saint himself expressed an interest in meeting you. No doubt he wishes to thank you in person. Whenever you have a moment, pray, say the word. I got a Squirrel Emperor and a wind-up Rudy. It's strange that I got so attached to Rudy in such a short time. Either way, I hope we can meet him again someday. But this is no time to get all sentimental. I have work to do. And remember, the Saint of Nemea wishes to have a word with you. You have the time to spare. He didn't mention exactly what he wants, but he was most insistent that you come along. Whatever do you think it could be? Ho ho ho! Thank you for joining me, my adventuring friend. I have no doubt you know I am the Saint of Nemea, bringer of gifts and joy to children across the realm. I'm Garania. Okay, I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put that name into a text to speech and see what the fuck it says it is. Okay. Play. AMH Garangi. What it literally said. The AIM Garangi. Just told me all about your exploits this Starlight season. I simply had to express my gratitude in person. Truth be told, I was observing you the whole time from a distance. Why, I almost wish I could have joined you myself. But it's my policy to stay out of the spotlight, or the starlight, as if it were. Besides, you and your further friends were having such a jolly time, I couldn't bring myself to intrude. Watching Rudy help make those delightful snowball treats and grow into that confident little helper, I was wondering, it was a wonder to behold. A true Starlight miracle. Which brings me to my request. I was hoping you might inspire me to do the same way you did young Rudy. For you see, as much as it pains me to admit this, I find myself at a loss for new gift ideas this year. If you don't mind, I was hoping we could spend a little time together, just the two of us. What do you say, friend? What are you getting at? And what would we do? Just want a taste of that inspiration of yours. Yes, I'm sure some quality time with you is precisely what I need to rekindle my creative spirit. Ho ho ho! No need to look so alarmed. I won't ask much of you. I simply wish you to accompany me on a little stroll. The decorations are most lively after all. Why not take in the festivities, the festive atmosphere together? We can amble about Old Gridania and make our way to to Nofika Filter. There are a few spots in particular I like to take in with you along the way. Just one would be plenty if you have other places to be. Though if you can spare the time, I would love to see all three. And with that, let us be off. Ho, ho, ho. Ready? Let us enjoy ourselves. Let us enjoy ourselves. Let us enjoy ourselves a most inspiring stroll. You choose among the 6 saints' desired destination. Apocalypse Falls, Lancer's Guild, Marketplace, Watermill. Furthermore, you must. Okay, yep, it's one of these. don't really show up on the map very well. I mean, they're there. But of course, if the perfect gift is to be found, what better place to search in the marketplace chock full of the finest wares? By all means, let us have a look around. Out of curiosity, what manner of purchase is it that usually inspired you to come to these markets? Arms and armor, perhaps? Foodstuffs? Perhaps something more ornamental? Do tell me if something has caught your eye. It used to be belts. That's a funny joke. That's a funny joke. Belts? Ah, yes. Those fabled objects that were said to have once held up many adventurers' pantaloons. And yet it is strange. When I try to recall what they looked like, I only see silhouettes. As if they stood betwixt me and a blinding glare. I like that joke. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Well, there's plenty of wonderful items which to draw inspiration. As always, your perspective has proved most enlightening, my friend. It appears that the saint of Nemea has found some small measure of inspiration. You may make for Nafika's altar if you're ready to end your stroll, or accompany him to other locations that you might inspire him further. See, it's a funny joke that we said belt. I used to buy belts because belts are no longer like they used to be here. There's nothing there anymore. Like there's still a blip like on the equipment, but like they don't belts aren't equipment anymore. Oh, these are the barracks of the wood whalers. It's most inspiring to see everyone hard at work. Mayhap they would also be inspired to feast your eyes on my own muscles. Though it may be difficult to see through all these clothes, not as much as you think. Behold. Oh, 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 oh. Are you sure you're not the owner of the golden saucer? Impressive, are they not? Feel free to feel them for yourself. In the sight, and if the sight of alone doesn't suffice. No thanks. Come now, my friend, there's no need to be shy. But nothing stimulates the mind more than moving one's body. I dare say I'm feeling more inspired by the moment. It seems the Saint of Nemea was sufficiently inspired. Accompany him to... Okay. These... What are these? I forgot to tweet. I totally forgot to tweet out the stream. Had the tweet right ready. I just needed to hit send. I totally forgot to do it. I did that last time too. I came to the stream and looked at my Chrome like, oh shit, there's Twitter. I didn't hit the tweet button. Whoops. Oh, such a lovely, tranquil place, yes? Just gazing out upon the dancing waters makes my juices flowing. Or gets my juices flowing. I'm all but certain inspiration will strike me any moment now. Yes, I can feel it coming. Almost there. Do you need a moment? Or perhaps not. I was certain I had something for a moment there, but it seems to have eluded me. No matter. My mind is now clear and ready to be filled with new ideas. I must say, spending time with you has been every bit as stimulating as I expected. He said it says he found the inspiration, but it didn't sound like he did. I'm gonna speak with you. I want to see if I have. If there's anything I can buy that I don't already have. I have that. Have that. Okay, so no more mounts. I don't think I have a black chocobo chick. Let me pull up my my minion guide. Do I have a black chocobo check? I do. Okay. So let's see. Let's go down the beady eyes. Do I have beady eyes? Do not. But I'm not gonna get it just yet. No. Do you have the wind up? About to got that one. I know I do. Wind up leader. I don't have that one. I do kind of want that one. Don't have a goblin. Don't have Gilgamesh. I have those. Well, I don't think I have the ribbon. I'm gonna summon your minion though. I'm gonna summon Squirrel Emperor. He's adorable. It appears all of the... Okay, so you were given 6, but you can only do 3. Okay. I thought that name was over the snowman there. Oh, as all good things do, it seems our little journey together has come to an end. And I can just feel this fire of inspiration coursing through me. Many thanks for the kindling, my friend. Now all that remains is to bring my ideas to life in the form of gifts for the children. Yes, I must be off to my workshop. That said, I very much enjoyed our little Starlight stroll together. I do hope you feel the same. It was entertaining. Oh, my apologies if I got a bit carried away at times. As a saint of Nemea, I vow to devote my life to helping others. I believe the two of us together are alike in that sense. Your exploits this season have reminded me anew of just what the Starlight Spirit is all about. Anyone, be they beast or man, can bring to joy and wonder to the world if they so choose. It's a wonderful thing, is it not? I must channel all this vim and vigor toward crafting new gifts for the children. Alas, I fear this means our time together is at an end. Oh, don't tell me you're curious about what I'll make for them, yes? Walking around town with you, I was struck with a calmness I felt looking at the streetscapes veiled in white. The warmth that welled up in my heart seeing the smiley faces of all the townspeople. That's when it hit me. I could craft snow globes. Yes, little spheres of glass depicting the starlight season here in Gridania. The children would enjoy that, don't you think? Sure. And with that, I'd best get to work giving physical form to my ideas. Do send Haman Gurjin my regards. Ho, ho, ho. Ugh. Oh, can't jump over that. The saint was beaming from ear to ear on his way out. You must have had quite the time together. But where's my head? He left a special Starlight gift just for you. Well, I hope you do enjoy the festivities. And if you're so inclined, do check back with the saint before the season is over. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed to see you again. Okay, so you can just buy these. A very merry Starlight to you, friend. If you have any questions about the festivities, I'd be happy to provide answers. We're closed. Come back later. With that every day could be a festival. Okay, it is time to get back to the MSQ. Dude just gave me earrings. I was looking to see what that little marker was. Like I don't know what that is. And the dude just gave me freaking earrings. And that is a golden pig. That is not a player. That is an NPC. Although I think I've seen something similar to that getup before. Where is New Cardania? Yes. Gonna go change clothes. Actually, I want to see what those earrings look like. Okay. Ears. Red carnation earrings. Okay, now we'll see if they go well with the outfit. I can't. My hair's kind of in the way, but I feel like they do work. Although I don't think I have. I do have them. Okay, cool. Yeah. That needs to go on there. because I'm just using normal. Like those, they're not glamored. Also, I probably should get Emperor's Neck as well. No, save. Because I believe. Oh no, you really can't see the neck. Yeah, so the plate now looks like this. Yeah. And little guys on my shoulder. Yes. All right. Do that, and then this. Oops. 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 Okay. And then dispel. That's what I look like now. On my hat. And also put that in there. And also put that in there. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought that were those were the earrings I lost. Nope, they're not. Damn, I definitely deleted those earrings or sold them. Okay, off to fucking tell off Eorzea, because he motherfucker, that secretive shit he did twice before, that pissed everybody off, but did it for the right reasons. Told him not to fucking do it again. He's fucking doing it again. Eorzea appears to be heading towards the entrance to Best Ways Burrow. And I believe that the people that I forget what the name of these little guys are. Who they contacted was the Charlians. I believe that's who they talk to, and that's why the Charlians are doing what they're doing. They're getting ready to transport everything here. And Drumstick. I'm having him wear Christmas outfits, at least for now. Eorzea ventures off into Mir Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. It's another one of these fucking follow-ons that I started doing this expansion. I don't like them. Fucking are. I don't like them. Hmm? Also, I want to talk about how hard fucking Hades was. That was a hard ass fight. Like it, I've never like the in normal trials, like or in all trials, there's that 1 hour time limit. I always thought it was weird. I was like, that's just unnecessary. We fucking hit that time limit. We couldn't do it in an hour. Like it took us a good 7 tries. And we still couldn't do it. And like it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, so I went to bed. And the next morning I got up, and the first thing I did was I did it again. First try.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Keeping secret shit again, are you?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Sure did.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
No, you haven't.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, Mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there is no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Can we tone down the skill?
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and had bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
What was that little smirk? Look at some. I want to look at something real quick. Okay, yeah. I want to see, and I did this before. Just want to look at on YouTube, and look at the Final Fantasy list to see if I'm on there, because last time I wasn't, so I don't know. Okay, here's something. I don't see Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker, which is what I'm streaming on the list. I see Final Fantasy 14 but not Endwalker. Okay, maybe I should change this to just Final Fantasy 14 instead of Endwalker. Where is it? There it is. No, I don't see. And here's the thing, I have it set to my region, and I still see 3 Japanese streamers on here, and a French one. This doesn't work. Yeah, let me go to my channel. Yeah. I don't know how YouTube works. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own, of mine own, a plan which may pave the way forward for all of us. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason to set out alone, that failure should come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with a proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thine enmity, and so I'd ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must be made in the coming days, but nevertheless, I believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Eorzea, which is the name of the planet. To make clear our resolve for the Laparates, I would offer them a gift. But making doth require a most singular ingredient. What is that? A Delphina. Okay. Like, look at where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, you can't see it from this view. But I swear the planet is beautiful. Maybe it's better seen from that tower. Because yeah. Oh, and I still need to find the aether currents here. Let's do some aether current walking. I found 2. I've only completed Garlemald on actually achieving flying. Southwest, that's this way. Man, I wish I had that car. I'm sad I missed out on it again. Not only once, but twice I missed it. Ooh, what's in here? Well, for one, an aether current. Come here. Interesting. Southeast we go. Southeast by quite a bit. Shit. And we go up, then over. I've not even been over here. That's just a pile of snot. Go straight south. Oh, what? Okay. I can't get over there. I think I might have to take the dog and ride the dog over there. So I'll do that later. Oh. Loving ways, darlings. Ah, an abundance of spangoli. Excellent. Had a chance to spy this migration when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by the Nomu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I was fashioned. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. I might prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation. So he gonna get attacked. Wholly absorbed in weaving his enchantment. Until his work is complete, he will need to keep stuff from thief from harm. So I will stand watch. Oh, I stand watch over here. There we go. Pull out drumstick. Not that I really need drumstick's help, but you know. A chance to level it up. Surveying a nearby spot, you see no sign of potential threat. This would be a good opportunity to see how Eorzea is faring. I just did that. Eorzea remains fixed on his work. That's moving. There, 'tis done. I magic ink every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Nomu. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but nevertheless most useful skill. The resulting product, admittedly, possesses no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of my own choosing, which I pray the Laparates will appreciate. Flodox, Eorzea, oh thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen in a crater. Your Stola has been looking all over for you, Flodox. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was quite clear that she wishes to speak with Flodox alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Eorzea. But worry not, it so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's palace to Restingway's burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Laparates. And we would ever be so grateful if you could lend us a hand. How convenient. Suspiciously convenient. How about an extra pair of hands before I go meet your Stola? No. That won't be necessary. Eorzea's help would be more than sufficient. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on your Stola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Off now. Now, off with you. Worry not, Flodox. I shan't be long. Yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, he sneezed. Oh, he must got the COVID. Can I jump down here? Sure can. I love the fact that there's no, like, you can't die from falling. You only go down to 1 HP. It took me a long time to realize that. Like, oh, that was just, oh my god, I could have died from that. Nope, you couldn't have died from that. You always fall down. If it's enough height, you always fall down and land with 1 HP. If it's a fall that could actually kill you. Is this a teleporter? No. Where is she anyway? Over there? Through that door? And jump! Yeah, that should have killed... Would have definitely killed me, but nope. 1 HP is what all I land with. That's you. Oh, Flodox. We thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I'm sure I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runnyway, a companion of Groinway's, apparently has much to tell of the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe catch a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can use these balls of moose flesh, or a mouse's flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Runnyway's other noble feature is his incandescent chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in greatest Innsvale when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Okay, so I'm looking for Runnyway, which I believe all of these creatures are like the, living way and running way and besting way and growing way. I believe these are all kind of based off of Final Fantasy IV. Merry Christmas, Greg. How are you? Search your surroundings for Runnyway. You may move the camera. Okay. Nope. There. I missed. Got him. Bar, what's happening? That wasn't him. Don't hit unassuming. Is that him? Oh, that's unassuming. There he is. Oh, that's smart. This meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Or moose flesh? I'm highly not knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if I've got time to look in the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. The truth that Hydaelyn did impart us with some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any lab around here. Less, probably. I don't even know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert. But they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off. I'm trusting these laporettes less and less. Like, the more time I spend with them, the more the least I trust them. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. As I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Eorzea? I assume you spoke with him earlier. Did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway? Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time may be better spent lending Eorzea a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's coming back to me? Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. How convenient. Growingway just fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Well, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but no, I promised I would help. So that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, on the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Laparats are up to something. Oh no, they definitely are. There's no suspecting. But if there is aught to be learned at the final days, I think it best we play along, at least for now. Use a teleporter. Or not? Did they disable the teleporter? Or am I on the wrong side? That could be definitely be. I was on the wrong side. See, all four of them should be teleporters. Not just one. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way enough. You has not us to tell us about the final days. You need to say so we can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well all know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon will be the perfect paradise for the people of Eorzea, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you'd see the wonders we had to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. So that's the living ways game. Run us around in circles and failing at that. Lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Eorzea. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Eorzea and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plan. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs or maybes now. The people of Eorzea will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe. And we'll finally get to see all their happy and smiley faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to harm them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits us outside. Growing way, you are no match for me at all. You know, the past couple days, like Thursday, Friday, and then today, the queue was normal. Like it was a normal queue, like 20, 30. Today it was 19. Like that is a normal queue. That is a queue that has been there since I've started playing. It usually lasts seconds. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Eorzea. That's 7 o'clock. I didn't realize what time it was. Oh, I'm hungry.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Eorzea and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Say that again. In English.
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Eorzea is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Eorzea. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Eorzea are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Mine too.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
An actual fucking item.
As blue as the waters of Eorzea. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower. How it came in your possession. How very like her. Guided by its light, you have come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we call it ellipse, or elpis. Ilpus. You would do well in to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Eorzea, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Charlian.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
Yes.
What? How did you know?
No. Figured that one out. That was
The
easy.
more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Yeah.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
It's someone was talking about Argus, the dog. In this, and it said it's literally dog pinphilia. Correct. It kind of is. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, and I have the utmost faith in you, and in all our fellow scions. And next I return to Etheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. With the Laporets in around Jay's capable hands, we needn't worry about the affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the stars will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. I wonder if let's see, where is it? It's over here, isn't it? There it is. Wrong button. God, I scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thorough detail report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone else is getting on here. They'd only begun to treat the tampered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of great importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest. We must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Although we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. I'm just gonna teleport there. Like, why not? Why the frick not? I want that mount. That is such a cool mount. I'm actually gonna take this time and make some food because it is 7:30. Come make some food real quick, and then I'll be back. Gotcha. Why is that not working? Why can I not switch weapons? Because I don't have weapon to switch to. Push. Some of these names are perfectly suited for this mode. They're being so generous with these headshots. Oh, there we go. Asshole who fucking stood on my head. That is not. I got a kill from the flashbang. You're not going that hole. Got him. Got him though. fly. So fields. Knock one. Hi. Got one. Yeah. Had a shot him right. For a while. Cool. There. The fuck is going on? You, viewer, or if the stream is actually that like laggy. Get back. It seems like their accuracy is so much better than mine. As I shoot that guy in the head. Woo! Cool! Got no bullets in this gun. Oh. Knock one. Can I hit him? No. The answer is no. There. Hi. That's gonna hurt a lot. Sweet. All right. Ah. That's embarrassing. Ah, he's reloading. Okay, I'm back. Turned off my camera like I always do when I eat and stream. Cause yeah, I'm fat. You don't need to see me stuff in my face. So, oh shit, I forgot to drink. 1 second. I'll come back. Hold on. Coming back. I'm coming. Rough light. Coming. I'm coming. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I have my headphones on though. But I'm back. Okay. Nope, not voice. Damn it. When I play off stream, I have a plugin. Not gonna use it on stream. But it does voice to speech or text to speech. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, believe me. We intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what happened, what become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those who were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently also cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, the Alliance leaders have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, we will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over those provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after it's not right. I know it's not right. Amnia. That's not right. Anima. Fuck. I was totally blanking on how to pronounce that fucking word. Anima was defeated. We received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within have been rescued and received treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magic needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya was no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxie affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of the Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are those yet who still call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here. So what of the moon and the Telepharoi? Oh, well, we started the apocalypse. So, yeah, the thing that we were trying to stop, we actually helped it along. And, yeah, we did good. The final days. Gods, I prayed our victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldusian Annex and given to Tataro's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave. In all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts. But first, wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray, forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and has continued to serve only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Vitor Galvis, an outcast and enemy of Garlemald. And Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he is not but his blood. He's not his but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you any longer. I pray you a safe passage back to Sharlayan. Oh, there we go. I'm using the numpad. Okay. There we go. I kind of wish it was night, because man, do I really like the night version of this song. Welcome back, Flodox. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain that I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate. I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after felt like a dream, barely remembered. My body flowing through the live stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, that I could only laugh. For it was a moment I understood Raya's wariness from the Tower of Zot. What I could laugh at a time like this? Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others before you give us your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Eorzea be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Flodox can explain why, but better than I. The final days, as befell Amarant. And we're to escape via the moon. And what of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls into ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If celestial currents have grown stagnant, it was in the case of time of Amarant. The solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Amarantians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Namatorium. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Emeraldians' creation magic. But we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we can draw some parallel in the events of the past, thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the forum then. Having worked with the Leopards in secret all this time, there are surely more that they can tell us. Forgive the interruption. I have urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of an announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. This mac and cheese makes my nose run.
Order, I say. Thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan. Nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare
Oh, you mean the thing that we've been saying
words of Eld.
kind of from the beginning?
The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Let's talk about that knowledge.
Reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh? Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Rugyendo is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Hydaelyn, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
This is the version I like. And now the music changed. Cryle tells me the forum made such a rather momentous made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? It reminded me of my narrow escape of the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use in fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here. We'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. But enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Well, that wasn't creepy. A visitor has come knocking on your door. Whoever shall it be? Oh shit, it's gonna make me try to guess? Gotta be Alpha now.
I hope I didn't wake you. I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
Wait, did it have me pick who it would be?
About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again.
What's with the echo?
After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
I wonder if I guessed right, or I just picked who's behind that door. A short while earlier, in the Alamigan Quarter. Oh, is that where it's starting? In Alamiga? That sucks. They've had a lot happen to them.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
What? Huh? Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Wait, is it? This having multiple fucking places at once?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
So the whole map just got darker. Oh shit. Oh, Flodox, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razdat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass. Moments ago, I received a grim tidings from our contact in Razdat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Oh, good gods. Are the final days already upon us? I mean, we knew this, yes. It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Razatan are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Totoro. 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 And gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us first make for Yedelmad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Don't like the music.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat.
They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
One thing about this game I really fucking like about the voice acting, the accents they have, it's not different from like race to race. It is different from region, as it should be.
Let's go.
Like so many games, you know, they change accents from like race to race. But this one, it changes accents from region to region. And that's the way it should be. Wait, what? Oh, it's a jaw thing. I'll keep that one on. Everyone has assembled, yes? Thank you for lending us your aid in battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle, which we call Venispati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temple and a number of villages. Vetra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I would ask you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Venispati is now accessible. Assuming it's a dungeon. Sure is. Nope, not small talk. Yes. Those things are horrifying and disgusting. Oh shit, they transformed. Oh, get out of that. That's huge. That even hurt its own... Like its buddies there.
My turn.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Then allow me.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
I'm gonna turn up the music just a little bit.
You cannot stop us! My turn!
I was just outside that. Should be coming up on the first boss soon. Yep, there it is. That is just the man. It's too late. It's too late for us all. A snatcher.
You're mine! You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
Shit, I can't. No, I got hit by it.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us! You're mine!
Well, let's just stand right here. The hell was that? Oh, increase in damage taken. Ooh, that sucks. Okay. Ooh.
You underestimate me!
There!
He's at 5%. One 0.1%. That was not for me. Oh, the whatever the turban.
Presence I sense. The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh shit. Yeah, huge.
My turn!
I'm trying to read my read my guild chat. I need to be doing that more. It's another way to increase my soul gauge. They're going to transform. What? Uh-oh. Oh, that was huge. That was sad. Oh, that's a ring of slain. That's probably better. Ooh, wow. What is the 36? And I'm what am my average? 33? Yeah, that's Is there a better ring? Probably not. If there was, it would have changed it. So. And maybe I shouldn't be standing like on top of the tank. I don't know. That may or may not be a good thing to do. I don't know. Probably not. See, this is a shadower and a sprinter.
I have you.
The choker offending. Oh, that's not for me. That's a tank item, I believe. That's just horrifying right there. I think I don't want to get knocked into one of those bubbles. Yeah, that hurt.
I have you.
Ooh.
You cannot stop us!
You're mine! You're mine!
Oh, cool. Didn't happen. And gloves of healing, damn it. Arrive in Devatagari. Devatagari. Devatagara. I gotta sound it out like I'm a fucking child. And spin. Bracelet of aiming. Nope, that's a ranged DPS. Oh, is that the fucking boss? Nah, I'm gonna hold off on using Shroud. Bring him in. Bring him in. Okay, that's not the boss. I thought that huge statue was going to be the boss. Nope, it's Shavarmanu. Dun 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 dun. Okay, is anything I pick up? No. Shabrabhanu. Okay, they're all going to blue. So blue must be... Is that because I was surrounded by red? Okay, I'm surrounded by blue. Surrounded by blue, so I go on red.
You underestimate me.
He's gonna do like a charge thing. Ah, he's untargetable now. So I stand here. Oh.
I have you now.
My turn!
With heart and steel.
I was saying, are you using... You just use the limit break. Why?
You underestimate me.
What? I couldn't target him. Da, 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 da. And I leveled up. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I missed the little dance. Nope, not that one. It's definitely... Oh, shit. Is it happy? Nope, not that one. Maybe it's joy. That one, joy. That dance. Oop. Death Cage expanded. Upon learning Enhanced Shroud, consuming stacks of Ymir Shroud will grant stacks of Void Shroud in their place. Void Shroud can be consumed to execute actions such as Lemure Slice or Lemure Slice. Once enshrouded, the Death Gauge will display a time remaining. And remaining to play host of your avatar as well as your stacks of Lemure Shroud, which are consumed with powerful attacks such as Void Reaping and Communico. Okay, so that didn't change. So okay, so that's not a hotbar. Okay, hold on. Does that replace severe? I wonder if these. I need to go to a... And a what? What's a Marauder weapon? Okay. Bum 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 ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Uh-huh.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Forgive me, my friends, for I must return to Meghaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry on and investigate of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we are to ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. This is the time of essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pexa's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for Dharma. That leaves Artha to Thancred and you, Flodox. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Meghaduta, that we might share what we have learned within the satrap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the high crucible of alchemia. Those alchemists forge many of our warding scales. That seems as a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I briefly spoke with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Yep. I knew this. I remember those red eyes. You were one of those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting in the satrap's investigation. We're assisting in the satrap in investigating a crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful they shook the very ground. I rushed outside, and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screaming coming from the direction of Balshana Bazaar. And the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled them skyward. So, the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe now we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Boom, 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 ba-doom. Boom, 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 boom. I do like that Razdat Han and the Australian theme are essentially it's the same, different in instruments. Sisters, have mercy for what's happening in the world. What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it is not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravenous beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Murad, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter. I saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beast or victim, I couldn't tell. I knew not what is happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. Sir, you're in put some clothes on. Is something the matter, traveler? If you have lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are indeed in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that trampled through the bazaar? I saw it, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was a fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. I think I may do more first person. While I talk. So this is Fenivarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvos. In Corvos culture, in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian. As it's like it, as like not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of Alag. And so, I simply hope my countrymen are safe, and one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I shall go see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concern these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time. I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place they did. While all that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And with that, I believe we learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment and review our findings. And hop. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar, headed toward the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, people in the Mehan may surely tell us more. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was sitting here at the counter as Mayride poured me a drink, when suddenly there came a dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around, and in shock, from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. For as what happened next, to recall it shivers down my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws in me, or on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky had turned blood red. Mayriad, myself, and other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? Beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offered a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor beast transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It all started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. The conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands, black mist swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart. There standing a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started to shriek. Then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I am a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Mahil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh, hello there. Whoops. Ah! We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear is one of your customers, a merchant that underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khazal was his name. Oh, shit. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thanavarian specialties. It's through him that we met Messiah. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? I want to say Thanavar, but that is not what it is. It's Thavnir. If I recall correctly, Kahalzal ran a trading operation in Yadamad, and it was there that you made Messiah's acquaintance. Yes, it's the same Kalzal. No doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxury is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Khazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting. As far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Khazal's tone grew more grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not want you to recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Khazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Khazal lived for his work. He had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something I did not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Turn down my lights just a little bit. There. Khazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Khazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I can't promise you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Let's see, after leaving Mahine, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Which is just through one of these areas. From here, we ascend the stairs. Oh wait, I didn't realize that this is a fucking chainsaw on the end of my scythe. There's even a little chainsaw sound. This must be huge. Huge. Huge? It's huge? In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. I don't know why I gave him a female voice. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope that we can explore Razatan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Khazal. I don't. Given recent events, I imagine they're taking shelter indoors. Ugh. Kazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was anything a man who was born to be a merchant, or if there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was fudging of late. No surprise, really. That's how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house until dawn and dusk every other day. Or the other day. No doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Come on. Come on, Emperor Squirrel. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am. I've heard a little about the bazaar ongoings. Or goings on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. I'm attuned to this, right? Nope. That was the one I was missing. Could you come back another time? I just woke up. I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know the local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Rugyendo Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume all went well. Nadjin Bahana Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Shibaduk at Ruminant Fibers? That's yep. This sounds promising. That is a frog. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magic run amok. That was my assumption when we saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same. The terror was of a single powerful individual, which was the cause of their calamity. And that those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? This reminds me, I have not seen the new grapes. I mean, I have, but not in person. They're farming silkworms. This must be Rugyendo de fiber. We should find Jahanabana. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, our hands are full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and shipments to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Midurva. I forget. I don't know the name. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. But on your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabifahal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate is clothing for Manona. And that massive crate there goes to Zamaria, and by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Oh, shoot. There's a time limit. Threat, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Thought there was a time limit. Do you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like? Pray bring them to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? Then I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Oh, the time limit's there. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. You never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Oh, what? Wasn't much of a time limit. It took like 3 seconds. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? And so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Dinjabara and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourselves give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. Pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Merry Christmas and a happy time off. According to what Reed Bull said in the what just yelled it. Done as I ask, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. But those of us still here all saw it. We looked to the burning sky in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. It was in the next instant he, too, sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he, too, transformed. I'm sorry. There's something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Khazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Khazal? I knew him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics. But in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we had been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was as plain as day. He said he'd discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he'd given up all hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati? Yes? The soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such an intense emotion is what triggered his transformation? Much remains clear. Much remains unclear. But I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. We're to reconvene the others in front of the Magdaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, thank you for your concern. And pray you two will take care. It's just up these stairs.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned. that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
I was saying his name right. That's amazing.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
That's possible.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali.
a humble fisherman.
Matsia.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah! Ah!
Oh fuck, if he dies, the entire...
Our people, you must save them.
Oh fuck. If he dies, like, all of Razahan will... Oh shit. Razahan is lost. Straight up. It's lost.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
The return of the Crystal Exarch. We must save Palaka stands. Whatever it takes. Messiah. It pains me to put you in harm's way, but I'm going to ask you for your aid as well. Of course. Palaka's stand is not far from here. Just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path is blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what she will do. This is what we will do. Vlodox, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Messiah hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Boy, that's not what I read at first. Oh, a drumstick. Oh, I still haven't gone to a target dummy to try the new and enhanced shroud. Pelica stand. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I've seen no beast, but stay on your guard. And let's attune to this. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Oh shit. Nothing here. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family. So many people are going to turn. These are the only villagers who survived. I can only hope others manage to flee. But if the rest have begun to turn to beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest ourselves suffer the same fate. We now have aetheryte access to the gate of first sight. What? Is there an aetheryte here? Or I don't. The gate to first sight. I have no idea what that is. We can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Messiah. No doubt we have no doubt we have seen the last. Yep. No doubt we have seen here what we have seen here weighs heavy on his heart. Was heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Floodox. Floodox. This is... Yaruvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Messiah here told me everything. I have no words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid. But we did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today. When those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. In the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Messiah, do you perchance remember Krosef and Mevan, the young couple who always brought you their freshest catches? I've lost his voice, by the way. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shun me as an outsider, as is their way. But there should be a fucking U after that Q. I mean, come on. Come on, this is fucking English. Karasef and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running toward Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. I totally have lost his voice. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg you, go to their aid. I completely lost his voice. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? I know that's not what his voice sounds like, but honestly, Messiah, that's what he sounds like to me. He's such a docile, timid. Like, that's honestly his voice to me. Oh, thank you. The Maya Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Gotta pee soon. Woo. Havana's Remorse. I should probably mount up. That'd probably be way easier. Or faster, at least. It's a kitty. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but it has sadly fallen into disrepairs in recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No! Please stay back! That was cursive. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. That cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Oh, he had a cool mount. That was a really cool mount. That was a robot dragon. Yes. Oh. That's what that is. Oh, that's what it replaces. Okay. Very interesting. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Flodux. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone? Oh, that was the guy. My arms. So heavy. And my legs. I can't feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Kurosef! No, Kurosef! You must stay strong. More time. Thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. Avada still lives. She has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Pakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kurosef. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. You see no tracks or signs of recent travel. Mavan and the child must be elsewhere. That time to pee is getting a lot closer. I wanted to use it. I wanted to use it because while I had it. If Mafan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mahan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thanvar. Nope. Thanavir.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Hydaelyn fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Hydaelyn sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Ysael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzadhan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, whoops. You must try to stay calm, Messiah. But how can I at a time like this? It could be dead. So if I allow myself to become, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Eorzea and I will patrol the area in search of more beasts. Would you and Messiah speak with Elder Yet Ruvet? Or Yurvet? Pray explain to him this situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that for Kirasef. That's how I want to say his name. It's Kirasef. Sounds like Kirasef. Cursive. Kirasef. I'm heartened to see you both safe. But what of the family? We found Kirasef, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Kirasef may be gone, but there is still hope for Mavan and their child. Please find him, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray, tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Honestly, the accent I did that time was probably closer to what it actually is. Ooh, would you look at that? That's probably a... Yep, that's a fate. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume the search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Messiah? If we follow Kisoroda south, we should arrive at Pursua, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mavan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it is settled. Messiah, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We will make for Parusa as soon as we are able. With me. I think after this quest, it's gotta pee. Gotta pee. Gotta pee right now. Gotta pee. Gotta pee right now. Gotta pee. Yep, and I brought that in with me. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mavan? She's a friend of mine too. I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to hide to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Worry not for me. I can make it back on my own too. I can make it back to the village on my own. Thorax, wait. Parusa lies up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can. But there are so many, more than I can count. You must be ready. Be ready. Well, that person didn't make it. I don't have time for you. I'll take care of you too. 'Cause why the fuck not? Oh, that's a big one. One thing that I like about the Reaper, it's very flashy. The Reaper is very flashy. Nope, I'll go for that one. The Shroud of Smegma. I said it. I said it. That's what I keep reading whenever that pops up. You okay? Okay. We got drumstick again. There you are. How far are the others? I did not see Eorzea. I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escape in these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
The thing is, how can you not? Like, how can you not? Like, that is...
My friend!
That's awful.
This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
The sound of
Very impressive,
so many footsteps.
what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. all the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
I was worried that, like, because we came across two attacking Kudasef, and I was like, that's his wife and child. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Bloodux, go with Messiah and search along the trees. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Fuck, I gotta pee real bad. I was like, I keep coming across like, I want to keep, like, I just gotta pee. I'll be right back. I go pee, come back. Okay, after this, next time I'm in control, pee time. Actually, no. Interrupted. I'm gonna pee now. I gotta go now. Be right back. Gotcha. Why is that not working? Why can I not switch weapons? Because I don't have weapon to switch to. Punch. Some of these names are perfectly suited for this mode. They're being so generous with these headshots. go. Asshole, he fucking stood on my head. That is not. I got a kill from the flashbang. Okay, I'm back. I also got more ice in my water.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Niven!
Don't, please!
No! God have mercy!
Niven's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Oh, fuck. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh, no! Oh, no! Get the baby! Grab the baby! You take the baby into your arms. She yet lives. You cannot... If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. So slow. Going up. Move faster. Keep swimming. Swim. All your might. Did you find Mevin and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Lummy's here. Oh my god. If they fucking kill a baby. If they fucking kill a baby.
child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
I was honestly fucking worried. I seriously was. That was... Oh my god.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Absolutely. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakstand to perform the funeral rituals. If nothing else, Mevin and Kirisef died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think this day would come, even that the smallest solace would be this comforting. Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakstand. No doubt Vircha is waiting for us. Man, if they would have killed the baby, like seriously, that would have been... Nah. Not cool. Not cool. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Thus joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kurosef Maven's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to her safe. O most great and merciful one, I have not words to express my gratitude. My gratitude. They say if it were not for you, brave Messiah and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never had I expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra. For years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Huan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nadana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakstand in their time of need. So I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work come to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Menev's daughter. Meven's daughter. But enough about you. You and your role are a far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that the young Varashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst expect the boy was a simulacrum? A rumor oh my god, I cannot. I was talking so well earlier, and now I cannot say a fucking word. Rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that most of our skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varashan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I've always assumed that Juan's associate was manipulating it from afar. Though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is a great honor to meet you in flesh, Master Veritra. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Etra, but the star yet once for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit to the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, the darkest hour. Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razatan fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Parusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask you a favor? Nothing too nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Oh my, that is rather a lot to take in. It would seem this situation is more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and leaf teas, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and purest sugar. I have made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It is so very tasty, though. It has its way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple yet everyday pleasure of our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I will sweep the errant beast to slay. That's why did I choose that? Why did I do that voice for Estinian? That makes no sense. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at Wakeful Torana. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is it anywhere safe these days? I don't know why I gave her a Scottish accent. You know, this is a very Indian. A hot cup of chai. A hot cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village, my friends, I will do it. I will do it. Oh, there's a chocobo keep here. You do get it as a mount. You do get the doggy as mount. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for those who must remember. What? I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have done, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Razat hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. Thank you for delivering the chai, Zodiark. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. But it is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we join the fallen in death. It is not surrender, but recognition. For its only hope, for its only acceptance, that we find the strength to move forward. As you have finished your deliveries, I must talk to you for a moment. I was curious to know what has become of Maven's and Kirasaf's remains. That is a tank. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. And the people of Halikistans will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it would not be easy for her, growing up without parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I will catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Halakistans has seen the last of those transformations. At least for now. They're still at risk. Every village of the Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. I'm done doing voices. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akalai, as we have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Torina? Near the bridge to Razatan, as I recall. Very, very well then. I don't want to do a long stream because long streams are I'll finish this quest and then I'll end the stream. I don't like doing long streams unless I'm doing a charity event. Alphino told me everything. I'm glad to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. Could seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Yazdal's path. Come. Whoa. There's 80 people in this city. Where the fuck are they all? I'm curious to know. Like, there's 3 here. Well, 4 including myself. There's another one. Like they all have to be at least in like one spot. There's a good number right here. Is there even a market board here? No. This isn't where, like, the last... Nice wings. I wish there was just repair all. Like there's a repair all button, but it's broken out into this. It's good to see you safe, given the skies. 'Tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we have succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. Beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe now. Also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. So they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? I do have some. So, Vetra is going to finally come out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megdaduna, then. But before that, it would appear that word of assembly has not yet reached all citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Oh, I was going to just teleport there. They're going to make me fucking walk it. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding. I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, well, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Could he be with the other people from the palace? Maybe I'll see him in the square. A spooky youth. Hiding behind a streetlight. Not very well. Please leave me be. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing? Scaring me like that. If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Razathan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully his memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make him regret it. Yeah, good luck with that.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Hydaelyn's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Nope.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
As far as we've come, after all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we don't know. We do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of the phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? All right, that's, it's almost. I've almost been streaming for 7 hours, so I'm gonna end it here. It's also midnight, and I've got to get up in the morning, so yeah. There we go. So yeah, I'm off all next week, so I will be streaming. I'll try to stream often. Maybe not every day, but at least a couple times next week. So until then.